All right. I'm hoping that we don't get any more errors. It's been a bit too common as far as having errors and stuff like that. But I'm hoping that that's not the case. But in any event, welcome to Blue Toad Wrestling, and welcome to the late night edition of the show. And let me just set up everything else. But I hope everyone is having a good time. And again, I'm really hoping that we don't have any more issues than we had already gotten. I'm hoping. But in any event, we are here. And for some of you, I know that some of you have waited a while, but I didn't know if I was when I was going to get back in time, but I'm here. Of course, traffic really didn't help, but I'm here. That's the most important thing. But also important is that you're here as well. Also, let me check to make sure that it's going good. Looks good. Awesome. All right, so far so good. Like it. All right. And I know that for some, I know that other people are probably watching Blaze and his show. Other people are watching other people's shows, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to have you on the show. And uh, and we have quite a bit of a show to go through. I can tell you that much right now. But with all that said, I also have my food with me. May as well take a little bite here while I have a chance. And this would also give people a chance to go get snacks and stuff like that. So if you want to go get snacks, you're more than welcome to. Mmm. Mm-mm-mm. So good. Mm. I know normally I don't eat during these sessions, but uh, I just thought I'd get myself something before I get home, rather than come home and have nothing to eat. Also, hey, what's up, Patty? Great to see you. And I mentioned it on Discord, but I may as well mention it while I have a chance here. As for the matches that you can see, so of course you have our triple threat match for the left right championship held by China. Then of course we have a four-way submission elimination match with Brandon Cuevas defending the UFC championship. More on that as we go through. Then we have a title eliminator match, and it is Randy Orton taking on the Intercontinental Champion, Joshua James. And if Randy wins, he gets a shot at Joshua James at Roadblock. Then, of course, you have Charlotte Flair, who got herself into a hot mess backstage. More on that story. But she'll face off against Jen Corso, Lioness, and Speranza Dancy. Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry. That it was not Speranza Dancy. I'm sorry. It was supposed to be Crushing Kelly. Let me fix that really quick. But yeah, great to see you guys. Also, let me know if something's wrong with the video or anything like that. Like if there's any lag or anything like that. Okay, looks like it's okay. Cool. Forgive me, but I've been very paranoid with just the fact that the PS4 would do well, but then it would not perform as well as it should. But it is what it is. Okay. But yeah, it was supposed to be Crushing Kelly, and And no offense to Speranza, but I wanted to give her a break. But yeah, how's everything going, Patty? I might as well ask you that while I have a chance. And then, of course, for the NXT title, Tegan Nox will defend. And among the challengers are Ladybug and Juniper, among others. Then, of course, we had a change in plans in that while Seth is going to go for the UFC title, taking him and Becky Lynch's spot will be Captain and Lady Danger. And they will take on Joker and Bowsette in a mixed tag match. Then we have yet another title eliminator, this time for AJ Styles for the United States Championship, and that if he wins, he gets to go to Roadblock and will be added to that match. But then we have the 4 Queens champions, and it's going good? Awesome. But then, of course, you have the first, well, you have the ladies from, well, except for maybe Natalia, because she predates all of them, but the gist of it is that these 4 ladies will take on Persona, Team Persona. And it will be for the 4 Queens titles as held by Team Persona. Also, hey, what's up, Brooklyn Joker? You're going to be in the 6th match booked on the show. And finally, the main event is going to be for the 4 Kings Championship held by the Hart Foundation, and that includes British Bulldog and Owen Hart, along with the OGs, as they take on the SWO. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Captain's already in a match. What am I doing? I gotta edit this again. Shit. You know what, Patty? Let me put you in a match since I hadn't done that yet. May as well while I have a chance. I'll slow my roll though. What? Oh, you wanted to tag with Juniper? Oh, I guess. Now I have to change a lot of matches, but anyway, great to see Atticus. Let me go to Fatal. Let me go to a 4-way match then. Your messages aren't showing for some reason. Oh, okay. Okay. And then again, I'm just simply rejuggling the show, apparently. Okay, there we go. Much better. Otherwise, the match is otherwise the same. But yeah, how's everything going in Joker Land, Atticus Land, and Jet Land? Okay. We change the participants. Alright, so on one side... Oh, not that. Let's see. Yes, you are booked. And so is Kelly, by the way. Awesome. Oh, no. Let me see. Who could I team Patty with, though? The migraine? Oh, shit. Let's see. Who could I team up with Patty though? That's a good question. There's Diamond Light. Hey, what's up? I don't have Kaiser Heart, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, but I won't be up tonight to see it. Aw. Also, hey, what's up, Jen? Alright, I guess I'll put her with Dragonheart for tonight. Yeah, maybe Ninja, but yeah, she's more familiar with Dragonheart, really. And then instead of Bowsette, it'll be Juniper. Wait, where's Juniper? Oh, there she is. There's Juniper. Okay. Had to fix that little Ooh. Okay. And obviously, as always, we will have bonus matches. So we'll get through these really quickly, hopefully. But how's everything going in Diamond Land? Of course, we all know that Diamond Light, among others. I will mention the card for Roadblock, at least the card as I have it configured currently, to go from there. And then Joker's like, I'm coming after you, Jet. Oh dear. All right. Well, without any further ado, if I'm quiet nights, if I'm quiet guys, I've had a bad day. Aw. Well, I will say this gen at Roadblock, you will have perhaps the biggest match that you've ever had in Blue Toad Wrestling. I'm gonna say that. Same thing with Diamond Light. Couple of hours before bed, not a problem. And also, if nothing else, Diamond Light, at least I'm giving you a rest as far as universe mode is concerned. Because if I put you in too many matches all the time, at least within universe mode, then your character's going to get tired and fatigued, and you'll be easy to beat. You wouldn't want that. Oh, in fact, I will introduce that after the show. Or as we go through it. Sorry. Sorry about that. I'm also eating too. And speaking of castles, we are in Newcastle. Kind of fitting given that we have a 4 Kings and 4 Queens match as well. Of course, those 4v4 tag team matches are one fall, so they won't last forever. I will say that. Yes, there will be 2 of them. One for the men, one for the women. Yes, Jet is booked for Roadblock. He is the champ. He has to defend the title, as does Crushing Kelly. But as for this championship, this is the left, right women's championship, and who do you think is going to win this one? Will it be the champion, China? Will it be Xia Li? Or will it be Misha Ramji? Speaking of Misha, let me just let her brother know. China for the win. It's not a bad pick. Okay, where's Ram? Oh, MSW. Ooh, that's going to be a great match. In fact, I believe I saw that match on BMWF. No one forgets your name. Well, you're not Goldust, I know that. Bad joke, I know. Oh yeah, let me just let Ram know that his sis is up next. Okay, there we go. Our former queen of Alane. Oh, I still can't pronounce the name. Queen of I can't Lanail, or that's how I pronounced it, Lanail. And the reigning queen of Lanail in MIDI.
The following contest.
And also, hey, what's up, Arkham 500? Great to see you.
And is for the Rated R Television Women's Championship. introducing the challenger from Chongqing, China, Xia Li.
By the way, I'm eating a burrito from Chipotle. Very good. Oh, and there's
introducing the
Misha
challenger
Ramji.
From Melbourne, Australia, the Superstar.
But yeah, how's everything going in Arkham Land, Mr. Arkham? And of course, Misha was a Four Queens champion herself, but would love to add some singles gold to her name. Just relaxing after, dude. I had a really nice day at work, but it was long though. (2017 to 2019). That might be true. And
introducing the champion,
of course,
from Redondo Beach, California, she's the Rated R Television Women's Champion, the Night Wonder of the World, China!
Anyway, as I was about to say before I was interrupted by the ring announcer was, I will admit that 2020 and 2021 were fairly rotten years, so I can see why it was like that. Well, unfortunately, that has a lot to do with Vince and the fact that, well, they just didn't, book the women well. Now, obviously, of course, now that Triple H is at the helm, that's all going to change. I know it. And if not, I will be genuinely shocked. Also, great to see you, Ram, as you're just in time to see your sis take on China and Xia Li for the left-right championship. Match underway here. As Xia Li going right after China, and China gets kicked in the back. And a drop kick to Misha, and down she goes. And China just standing there. Oh, but then Misha comes in only to get a powerbomb for her trouble and a pin. One. No. Everybody's saying hello to Ram. That's great. Now China goes right after Xia Li. Or Xia Li, sorry. And going right after Misha Ramji. And, oh, no. Nice counter by Misha. And nice suplex into a slam. And then China comes in. And a forearm shiver. Now Xia Li going after China, but then China with the forearm of her own. And, oh, a double flapjack onto Xia Li. Or Xia Li, sorry. And then a backbreaker onto Xia Li. And Misha was too busy taunting, and she paid for it. Let me get another bite of my burrito. You know you look good to me. And then Patty saying hello to everybody. That's awesome. And a choke slam on to China. 1, 2. No. Good trips, though. Oh, and then a kick right to the head. Oh, shit. And then Misha Ramji thrown over the top rope. And then sent into the corner. I know, I kind of feel like that too. I mean, it feels like a lifetime ago, really. And then the pedigree onto Xia Li. 1, 2, 3. No! Kick out by Xia Li at the last possible second. And then a neck breaker onto China. And then a DDT onto Misha. And an elbow drop. And then, ooh, kick right to the head of China. Then moves over to Xia Li, sorry. And a headbutt to China. Back to Xia Li goes Misha Ramji, and Misha then stops on the arm. Now China comes in, a couple of big shots with those punches, but then a knee right to the gut, elbow right to the leg. I mean, it is what it is, Jet. Anyway, nice spinning kick to the back of the head. And is that enough to knock out China? 1, 2, no. And then a backside slam wrestling style. And then a shining wizard onto Misha Ramji. And a DDT onto China. And so far, like, not one woman has had a definite advantage for, you know, way too long of a period of time. Oh, nice modified neck breaker onto China. But then goes for the cover on China and a pin. 1, 2, no. Nice spinning kick, though, onto Misha Ramji. 1, 2. And Misha's gone. Oh, my goodness. And Xia Li ended up knocking out Misha Ramji. Now it's Xia Li, sorry, and China that are left. I certainly did not see that one coming, but hey, Xia Li is a top, you know, level performer here. And a body splash onto China. And China in deep trouble. And a spinning kick onto China, and that could do it. Is that enough? 1, 2. No, kick out by China. Now we're down to one-on-one. And just going after the elbow or trying to bend the arm out of socket. And same thing with the legs, trying to pull on the hamstrings. And then a shoulder tackle by China. Oh, but China might have been going for the pedigree, only to get leg swept. Then stopped on the hand and, went for a spinning kick, but this time China anticipated it and then slammed on her head towards the canvas. Then a dragon screw. And going to the top rope. And Xia Li going up and waiting for China to get up. And a missile drop kick. China in trouble. Another spinning kick. Is that enough? 1, 2, 3, and that's it. Xia Li is your winner. Or Xia Li, sorry. If I'm mispronouncing it, my bad. But congratulations to Xia Li. Against all odds, she ended up winning. Pun intended. Absolutely.
Here is your winner and new Rated R Television Women's Champion, Xia Li.
And what a big win for her. Unbelievable, man. As Xia Li wins her first championship in Blue Toad Wrestling, and it's the left-right championship. And we're going to find out if this becomes a trend of new champions tonight. But folks, that's just the first match. Let's move on to our next, shall we? All right, so next up is for the UFC Championship held by Brandon Cuevas, as he defends against Blade Charge, Macho Man Randy Savage, and yes, Seth Rollins. So which one of these four men will be the UFC champion when all is said and done? Let me just let Brandon and Blade Charge know. All right. Missed the NHL draft. Do you know what happened? Let me get the list again. What did I think that the fight pit match? I thought it could be better. Yeah, it could have been. But I personally didn't get to see it. But I heard it was good. It could have been better. Yeah. But it was good for the most part. So I believe it. All right. So let's get to it. And, oh yeah, let me let Brandon know. And I'll get to your question, Mr. Diamond Light. And, of course, there you see the Macho Man.
Is a fatal four-way Falls Count Anywhere match. And is for the Men's Mixed Martial Arts Championship. Introducing the challenger from Sarasota, Florida, weighing in at 239 pounds.
Okay.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
It had little to many mission moves for my liking. I mean, but that's kind of what the fight pit's all about. You got to knock somebody out or you got to tap them out. But yeah, it was good for the most part. I will say that, from what I understand. Let me answer Diamond Light's question. Give me a moment. And there you see the man bringing out a belt, and there you see the man known as Blade Charge, living up to his name, bringing out a blade of his own. And as for Diamond Light, you and Najee got drafted to the Los Angeles Kings. You still have your you're still at right wing, and Najee is at left wing. So I just wanted to at least answer that question.
And introducing the challenger from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 234 pounds, Blade!
Not a problem. And there you have the former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion himself, Blade Charge.
And introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth Rollins!
Go get him! Yeah, that's it! There, whoa!
I would have challenged for it a long time ago. Yeah, but given that this is Blue Toad Wrestling, it's loose. But given that this is Blue Toad Wrestling, anything can happen. Even if it's unconventional, by all means. I mean, the best way to describe Blue Toad Wrestling is this. It's like a run-in at Let's Make a Deal. And just like Let's Make a Deal, you don't know what's going to happen. Outside of maybe the big deal, because that's the that's always the end game of the show, is the big deal.
And introducing the champion, representing Chaos, from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 247 pounds. He is the men's mixed martial arts champion, the Soldier, Brandon Curtis.
Come on, let's go!
And here you have Brandon Cuevas, who is defending the UFC title. And he wants to prove that he's the best of the best, and to do it, you got to face off against the best of the best, and at times, the best that there is to offer, really. But we'll see if he can do this against 3 other men in a submission elimination match. So while knockout is off, submission is on. And it is falls count anywhere as far as submissions are concerned, so these guys can do whatever they want to do. But at the end, only one man will leave as the UFC champion. Macho Man, Blade Charge, Seth Rollins, and now Brandon Cuevas. Alright, match underway. Here we go. Clothesline onto Blade Charge. And meanwhile, Seth Rollins and Macho Man in a bit of a dream match, facing off against one another, and a submission off the hop on Blade Charge, but Blade Charge gets out. And nice slingshot leg drop. The American Dream is showing up on Botchamania. What? Anyway, nice jumping knee drop onto the Macho Man. And a stop right to the leg of blade charge. And now Macho Man going after Seth Rollins with those punches. I'm not talking about Rhodes. Oh, and what a suplex into a pile driver onto Brandon Cuevas. And Brandon, he's got to be hurt right now. And thrown outside the ring is Brandon. And, oh, a body splash onto Seth Rollins. And a cutter onto blade charge on the outside by Brandon. And then set into the steps was blade charge. Meanwhile, inside the ring, Macho Man, he's going to go for it. The elbow drop, and he hits it on Seth Rollins. That's right. Normally he'd go for the cover, but instead, you got to win by submission. I almost forgot. And now Seth Rollins going up to the top, and we'll see if Macho Man has any submissions in him. A German suplex on the outside to Brandon, and a reverse DDT onto the Macho Man. And Brandon just continuing to beat down blade charge. Thrown over the top rope is Seth Rollins. And Seth Rollins hot-shotted off the top rope. And Macho Man. Went for the crossbody, instead got caught and slammed. Now both sets of opponents are facing off against each other. Well, but not for long. They go back in the ring, does Macho Man and Seth Rollins. And the curb stomp. Normally you go for the cover, but you got to go for a submission. But nope. Macho Man, realizing this, now goes for a crossface. There are no rope breaks in this game, in this match, so Seth's going to have to break it up himself. And indeed, he gets out. And it looks like blade charge is busted open. And Macho Man going up to the top again. Elbow drop. Oh, but Seth Rollins got up right after that, probably no-selling it. Instead, now goes for the crossface onto the Macho Man. However, the Macho Man stays in. And a rake in the eyes. And Seth Rollins thrown over the top rope. And now both sets of guys are just fighting it everywhere here. And Seth Rollins on the outside. Nope. And now it looks like blade charge. Wait, what's he doing? Nope, countered by Brandon Cuevas. Blade charge going for it. Oh, he's going to set up for it. A tombstone pile driver, but while normally he'd go for a cover, you got to go for a submission, and he's going for the Go-Go Plata. And wow, and Brandon Cuevas eliminated.
The champion has been eliminated.
Oh, okay, Blade Charge, what are you doing, man? Anyway, so Blade Charge eliminates Brandon Cuevas, so we'll have a new champion at the end of this match, but who will it be? Who will it be now? And then a knee right to Seth Rollins. Blade Charge going after the Macho Man, but then a judo toss by the Macho Man. And now Savage picks up Blade Charge. Blade Charge elbowed Little Jimmy. Oh, I forgot about Little Jimmy. Yeah. Hey, how's it going, Carol? Spinning neckbreaker onto Macho Man. Now everyone will go after the injured 24/7 champion. Doing well, awesome. And a crossface again onto the Macho Man. Macho Man, is he going to stay in? Well, didn't quit as Seth Rollins turned it loose. Back elbow onto Blade Charge, then a big punch onto Blade Charge, then a double axe handle and a neck breaker onto Randy Savage. And Seth, what's he doing? Well, before he could do it, Blade Charge, suplex pile driver. Oh, I get it. Now everyone will go after the injured 24/7 champion. Well, I know that Brandon's not going to lie. Is not going to take it lying down. I know that. And now Blade Charge going to do the same thing to the Macho Man as he did to Brandon. And he does. So now it comes down to him and Seth Rollins. Now Seth Rollins with that suplex on to Blade Charge. And now Blade Charge, oh wow, Seth Rollins was going after the snot. And hello to Evelyn. Hello? And Seth. Oh, big back kick. But he gets up and a super kick. And Seth going for a number of finishers, then the curb stomp. But you got to go for a submission somehow. Yeah. And now going for a face stretch onto Blade Charge, especially with the cut that Blade Charge already has on his face. Nope, not quite enough. But Seth is on the right track. And a stop right to the arm. And now goes for a face stretch of his own on Seth Rollins. And Seth taps out. That's it. Blade Charge gets the win. So congratulations to Blade Charge. Are you interested in being part of this whole thing, Evelyn? I mean, I barely just met you, but it's nice to meet you, though. But I appreciate the fact that you're interested, though.
Martial Arts Champion, Blade!
Not saying I can't. I can. But don't like that game. It's very slow and boring, but that's just my take. What game? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Not that you had to. But yeah, do stick around for a couple of shows, and that's how I'll know that you're serious. And because I've had people that wanted to be on the show, but they would get on the show and they would be on there for like, oh, Poppy playtime. Oh, okay. See, I didn't know what you meant by that. But yeah, I've had people on the show who would show up for like maybe 1 or 2 matches, and then after that, they wouldn't show up again. So I gotta know if you're serious. That's all I'm gonna say. When's your next episode, TJ? Next episode of what exactly? I'm serious. I'm just wondering. That's all. But yeah, next episode of what though? I'm curious. However, let me get Joshua. Okay, cool. Do stick around. Oh, wrestling. See, I'm not sure about that one because, well, Sunday I will have my dad's birthday to go to, and then the following weekend, I haven't figured that one out yet. But once I have a date set, I will announce it on Discord, and maybe even make a video of it on this channel. Exactly, because I just had somebody like Ashley the Queen do the same thing where they get on the show and then they leave after like X amount of matches and don't show up again. You know, because it's like taking a spot out from somebody that could benefit from it and wants to be part of it. I'm just saying. But yeah, that's what I told Jet when I first saw him. Like, he wanted to be on the show, and he had to show me how serious he was, and he did. Anyway, I've been meaning to co-host with you, if that's okay. Hey, I have no issue with that. In fact, I don't think I've ever spoken with you personally, you know, voice chat wise. So I'm cool with it. I'm definitely cool with it.
Is a steel cage match.
So, in other words, Evelyn, you're cool. So yeah, do stick around and
weighing in at 250 pounds, one half of the Raw
and before you know it, you'll be on the show.
The Viper, Randy Orton.
There you see one half of the Raw Tag Team titles, but that's not on the line. But what is on the line is a shot at the Intercontinental Championship. And to do it, he has to beat the champion to get a shot at Roadblock. And that's what's at stake in this match for Randy Orton.
Sorry, let me just let... I don't know if Joshua still is up, though, but... Then again, I might have to share it with him after the show. Because I know that by this time, he's probably asleep. And plus, he probably has to go to, you know, go to work or go to school. And then you have Beetleborgs and Captain Danger. And Captain, I have a match for you. But as for... And for Beetleborgs, too. But up next, the reigning Intercontinental Champion. So, yeah, I'm definitely up for, you know, doing some co-comps with you, Mr.
And his opponent from Annapolis, Maryland. Weighing in
fact, let me check out Evelyn.
pounds.
Evelyn, let me check out your channel. Let me see. I'm gonna check out for. Okay, so.
Joshua James.
Okay. So yeah, Evelyn, if you're still in the chat, I gave you a subscription to you, so now you have 13 subscribers now. But for Randy Orton, he has to beat this man right here, Joshua James. We'll find out what Randy Orton is going to do. Though it wouldn't surprise me if he hits an RKO from out of nowhere. It would make good voice acting practice for me. Oh, okay. Although I did enjoy Odyssey. Yeah, if anything, when it comes to 3D Mario, you know, Mario 64 is the standard for which
you know, 3D games are set. I know some people love Odyssey without question, and I like it too. But there was just nothing like, whoa, what a move, only to be caught by Randy Orton and a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, that would have been something if Randy had actually won it in record time. And now Randy going after Joshua. I'm not the biggest fan of 2D Sonic. Now Randy going up to the top rope. Randy Orton. We already had Randy Savage last match. And now Orton turns around and, well, he misses the double axe handle. Oh, but Joshua stopped himself and stopped Randy Orton before he could do something. And then a clothesline. Another one. And a body splash. Who's back? Danger. Oh, yeah, I saw. Though it would have been so cool if he actually came out to White Rabbit the song. 1, 2. No, kick out by Randy Orton. Oh yeah, and also, what's up, Captain Danger? I almost forgot to say that. Anyway, Randy Orton getting out of that move. And then sent into the corner. Now Orton. What's he doing? An uppercut. And oh no, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. An RKO from off the top rope. That might put him away. Or will it? Let's see. 1, 2. No, kick out. But Orton cannot believe it. Anytime he hits an RKO from off the top rope, I mean, usually that's it. Anyway. Uh-oh, now Orton stopping on every appendage, on every body part of Joshua James, including the head. Now Randy escapes the cage. And Randy looking to escape here. And, oh, Randy gets taken down for the moment. Oh, yeah, I forgot to ask, how's everything going in Beetleborg's land? Uh-oh. Oh, then slammed on the cage was Joshua. Oh, no, wait. Joshua with a couple of elbows. And down goes Randy Orton. I don't know if he got him in the liver, but... Well, actually, no. And Randy... And Orton got stopped in the face. And, well, this is the double axe handle. And a wheelbarrow facebuster on to Randy Orton. And goes for the cover. 1, 2. No. But now decides the better part is to escape here. Just finished a 12-hour workday. Oh. I mean, I only had to work 8 hours, but still, I imagine it's not that much better. And an RKO from out of nowhere! And a pin. 1, 2. No! Kick out! How did he kick out of not 1 but 2 RKOs? And Orton wondering, what the hell do I have to do to win? Outside of escaping the cage, by the way. And in fact, that's what he's going to do. And in fact, Orton's like, well, F this, I'm going to Denny's. And in fact, he's going to try to go to Denny's right now. But it looks like Joshua's going to get up. And Orton will not be going to Denny's. It's that two-job life. Oh, shit, man. I'm sorry, man. slammed right onto the top, and again. And again. How much more can Joshua take? I mean, Joshua's just getting slammed. Although Joshua is like, boy, get off of me. And down goes Randy Orton. But how much did that take out of Joshua, though? Uncle Harper and Uncle Howdy. Second is by choice. I drive Lyft as a side gig, so it's not that bad. Oh, okay. I thought it was much more dire than it actually sounded. Although Joshua, man, what a competitive cage match this is, man. I'm telling you. Oh, but now Joshua's going to do the same thing to Randy Orton as Orton had done to him just a few moments ago. Oh, I thought it was, you know. And now Randy Orton just getting smashed, although Randy also had enough. Elbows him, down he goes. Oh, but Joshua gets up though. And now Joshua, oh, punched him right in the face. Although Randy manages to swipe away at him. And Randy, is he going to do it? He's got to touch the ground to make it official, though. And he does. Randy Orton is going to roadblock. The thing was, the deal was that Orton had to win to go to roadblock to face off against Joshua James. Well, I mean, it was between Joshua James and Outlaw Shade. Well, now it's going to be a triple threat match, as it now includes Randy Orton. But Orton, I can tell you right now, Orton, it was like he saw a ghost or something. Because he was like, what the hell do I have to do to kill Joshua? Well, not literally, but just put away Joshua and also, hey, what's up, Tito? Also, Tito, I have some big news for you if you're interested. But other than that, welcome to the show. And right there, I thought that RKO from out of nowhere was going to put him away, but that only got a 2 count.
Here is your winner.
And look at Randy Orton. Look at his face.
Randy Orton.
Look at the blood. I mean, if Crimson Ninja was here, he probably would go... Well, actually, I'm not even going to go there. Not going to go there. Excuse me. And you know what, Beetleborgs? Oh, hey, what's up, Clinton? Been lurking, tweeted and shared it out. Well, Tito, you've been with the... You've been on this show, at least as far as being a spectator is concerned. But I think it's time to bring in some new people. And I've seen your work on LTD, and I've seen it on PDW, Platinum Dragon Wrestling. So I'm interested in bringing the big Italian to Blue Toad Wrestling. I'll let you think about that one. Okay. Also, let me check to see. Where we go. You guys want me to tell you the 2 names? Well, I wish to be surprised, but if more people want to know, then they could. But all right, cool. All right, so here's the story. Here's the story as how this match came to be. So what happened was, as you'd expect, we all know how much of a diva Charlotte Flair is. Charlotte is known to have a short temper, and she's one of those women that thinks very highly of herself, and that's not a bad trait. That is until it starts rubbing people the wrong way. And we had a board of directors meeting. I had a meeting with the board of directors, and Charlotte just interrupts the meeting and makes a spectacle of herself, saying, "Hey, I should be in the main events, not none of these women here." And she name dropped these three women in particular. But then one of the board of directors, a middle-aged lady, I'm not going to mention her name, but she was not having it. So in layman's terms, Charlotte got herself in trouble, and now she's going to be paying the price. So that's really what it is. All right, so Tito's interested. All right, cool. Now now all I have to do now is that after Roadblock, I have to delete I have to make some releases, custom WWE thing, perhaps though. She's about to receive a Raza kick. Oh yeah, let me let as we get through the entrances, let me just let Against All Odds and Crushing Kelly know. So let me do that.
The following contest is a 3-on-1 handicap match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
The two people that might be coming to WWE are good friends with Bray, and they're both from Ring of Honor and Impact. Yes, she's a heel wrestler. Okay. Think to yourself a petulant child. And in this case, someone who's like, hey, you better do this for me, or treat me like the queen that I am. Something like that. Well, I guess maybe Evelyn needed to think about it, but if she shows up again, then that's how I'll know she's serious, so, that's what you have to do. Then again, that's what you did, Jet, so I'm happy you proved me wrong in this case. So yeah, Charlotte is a heel, and now let me just get Crushing Kelly. The queen of the WWE. Well, that's the problem. This is not the WWE. I mean, yeah, we are using a WWE game, but that's as much WWE as you can get. And now her first opponent.
And her opponents first, from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Jen, the Cyborg.
It could be that. It very well could be that, Patty. Yeah, I was too, but anyway. Yeah, she may be the queen of WWE, but she's not going to be the queen of DWO, that's for sure. But there you see Jen Corso, who, as I mentioned before, she is the ace of Octane, of Glow, on Beetleborg's channel. So yeah, definitely check out Beetleborg's channel for Octane and so many other things that he has done on that channel. Makoto? Makoto from Persona? Correct me if I'm wrong. And up next, also great to see Crushing Kelly, but one of her partners is coming up next, and it is the Queen of the Jungle. Okay, Makoto. Okay, cool. Yeah, Makoto's awesome. I like Makoto. And Jamar Games, what's up? So we saw Jen Corso, and now here is one of her tag team partners.
From wherever she wants, Lady Destroyer Leon NX.
So to bring Crushing Kelly up to speed, this is a 3-on-1 handicap match, and of course, Kelly, you're going to be teaming up with Lioness and Jen Corso. And of course, your job will be to teach Charlotte Flair a lesson. So that's really what this is about. Yeah, when my friends were big into it for a while, yeah, it was huge. I will say that. But also, I wanted to say, how's everything going in BMWF land or Crushing Kelly land? But there you see the queen of the jungle, Lioness. I'll have to make a bonus match, Jet. Doing alright? And speaking of doing alright, I give to you the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, our very own Crushing Kelly Black, Crushing Chaos Kelly Black, Crushing Kelly, whatever you want to call her. But there is the champ. Let the execution begin.
And from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the All-Star Women's World Champion, the Crusher, Kelly Black.
And we're going to start off with Jen Corso against Charlotte. Match underway. Here we go. And Corso, I will say this, she does pretty well even with those high heels on. But now we get to the monster, or the lioness, so to speak. A clothesline. And another one. And a third one upcoming, and another one. And Charlotte just feeling the blows, but then attacked right back to Jen Corso. But then sent over the top rope, and out goes Jen Corso, but then takes a swing at the champion, but the champ... Oh, the champ just took out Charlotte. It's like, bitch, get off me. Well, we'll have to wait for the bonus matches, Jet. That's all I'm going to say. Now, Jen Corso up to the top rope. And that was a botch there. And big clothesline onto Charlotte. And so far, it's been Jen and Lioness tagging each other in. I guess maybe they want to keep Crushing Kelly on standby in case things start to get dicey or something, or they want to give Crushing Kelly a rest, especially knowing that Kelly will be in the biggest match of her career when it comes to defending the title. And a neckbreaker onto Lioness. First blood. Although right now, Charlotte, a flapjack onto Lioness. Of course, Charlotte is much stronger than she looks. She's very strong. Very, great core strength. Oh, but now this is raw power here. Look at this. And by no means is Charlotte a small woman. It's just that Lioness is that damn big. Now goes for the cover on Charlotte. 1, 2, no. Actually, it's she has to only pin 1. Well, now the champion comes in, and it's like, girls, I'm going to show you how the champ does it. And now the champ with that dragon sleeper off the top rope, and Kelly's like, bitch, or something like that. I'm not sure exactly what she's saying. And a wheelbarrow facebuster into the turnbuckle. Ow! What's up? Against all odds, there you see your girl, Lioness, but then a tag right back to Jen Corso. Uh-oh. So Jet wants to challenge Brooklyn Joker to a first blood match. Well, be careful what you wish, Jet, because you're going to get it. But then Charlotte, nice dragon screw onto Jen Corso. And thrown over the top rope is Jen Corso. However, there are countouts in this match. Ooh, and a big bitch slap right to Jen Corso. And a knee breaker onto Jen. Well, Jen Corso, that is. Thrown into the ring is Corso. All right, now back is Charlotte, and then slammed on the canvas is Jen. And now, wait a minute. What's this? Going for the figure 4. No, into the figure 8. And, of course, Lioness not going to take a chance and decides to break it up. And 1, 2. No, kick out by Jen Corso. That would have been something. Oh, and a big boot right to Jen Corso. It's on the blue brand. There's a new guy there, and Blaze has his work cut out for him. I know that MSW is doing a show, and I definitely enjoyed the last match that I had, despite the fact that it had to get restarted once. Anyway, a kick to the side of the head of Charlotte Flair. Now going up to the top. And a double axe handle, this time connecting. And, oh, and stomping on the hand with those heels. Now tags in the champ. So let's see what the champ is going to do. And now he's going to stop a muddle in her. Then a German suplex. And picks up Charlotte. Big punch right to the face. And, oh, nice stunner there. I wasn't expecting that off of a slingshot. Uh-oh, wait a minute. The silver bullet. Silver bullet into a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out. Not too many people kick out of the silver bullet, though. But now Charlotte just trying to fight for survival at this point. I'll tell you what, if Charlotte wins this will be nothing short of a miracle. No, I already read your comment, Captain. I already did, I saw it. Now goes up to the top rope. Oh, big punch right to the face. But then a crossbody onto Kelly. Now Kelly up to the top. Over the shoulders, I should say. Then a flapjack. And wait a minute. Going for, I believe that's the figure 8. Oh, this would be terrible if. Wait a minute. The champ fights out of it. But Charlotte, I don't know how, but she's still in this. A spinning neck breaker. And then a big boot. 1, 2. Nope, saved by Jen Corso. And, takes out Jen Corso by her leg. And a couple of knees right to Kelly. But then, man, Charlotte is kicking so much ass despite the fact that she's outnumbered, but only to get kicked in the head. And Corso will have to exit the ring, and she does just that. And a tag right to the Lioness, and let's see if Lioness can finish off Charlotte Flair, although she gets clothesline for her trouble. But no, I saw the comment that MSW, he's on the blue brand, and there's a new guy there, and Blaze has his work cut out for him, I suppose. And LTD's also live too. And then a kick to the face of Charlotte. And a tag back to the champion. And a float over DDT onto Crushing Khali. And now a pin. 1, no. Oh, now Crushing Khali now goes after Charlotte. And a pile driver onto Charlotte. Then a tag right back to Lioness. And Lioness, a suplex to her. Nope, nice counter by Lioness. Oh, but Lioness not able to get anything offensively going. And Charlotte just, again, she is kicking so much butt in there. Oh, no, wait a minute. Small package. 1, 2. No, almost got her, though. And then a tag right back to Jen. Or not Jen, sorry, Kelly. And then, a backpack stunner. And once again, going after the legs. I mean, she already went after them once, but I don't know if she can hold on again or break it up again. Let's see what happens here. Nope, broken up by Jen Corso. Give her credit for that. Wait, 1. Nope, broken up by Lioness. Okay, so you did see it. Hey, what's up, RS? And a suplex to Lioness. And again, onto Crushing Kelly, the figure 8. Yeah, I mean, you would think that, you know, I mean, you would think that a 3-on, Jen, what are you doing? Well, Jen gets back to the, wait, 1. No, okay, now broken up.
But I will admit it is dragging on a lot longer than I thought it would because... And now Kelly, I think Kelly's now into pissed off mode now. Oh, well, now goes to a pin. 1, 2, no. And Kelly has to wonder, what do I have to do to put her away? Anyway, now a tag to Lioness. Oh my. But Charlotte just keeps fighting off. Yeah, it'll ultimately come down to whether I want that to happen or not, but it's nothing against you, but I gotta get everything set up though. But ultimately I'll make the final call though. Now going for a figure 8 again, this time the Lioness. Although this time Lioness breaks it out herself, excuse me. And a back suplex into a powerbomb, into a pin. 1, 2, 3. No! No, it hasn't happened yet. And Tour of the Jungle. Tour of the Jungle onto Charlotte Flair. 1, 2, 3. It's over. Lioness finally puts away the Queen. Well, then again, Jerry Lawler said that it takes a king to know a king. Well, it takes a queen to know a queen. And Lioness finally puts down Charlotte, even though Charlotte, I will give her credit, she didn't give up. And there were several times I honestly thought she was going to win. But it was Lioness who finally puts the job, or gets the job done rather, and puts it away. Well, even though you won a cage match, you had to escape to win, and even though that was one of the methods, we'll have to find out how Joshua's going to respond, as is Outlaw Shade, the former champion. Well, you had your chance, Seth, but you didn't get it. Instead, you had a new champion, and that was Blade Charge. But next up is the Falls Count Anywhere match. Now, originally, this was supposed to be a 5-woman match, including Juniper, but of course, being that Joker was insistent on having Juniper as a tag team partner, I had to simply take out Juniper out of this match and put her in this one. But no shade thrown. I'm just saying that's what this match was supposed to be initially. Welcome back, Jamar. Poor Bowsette. What happened, Diamond? Oh yeah. So of course I almost forgot to mention Fur Cow is in this match. Ladybug is here. So let's see how she does.
The following contest is a fatal 4-way Falls Count Anywhere match and is for the NXT Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from New York, the Superstar.
Yeah, but hey. Yeah, because it was supposed to be, oh, that's right. Yeah, because Bowsette was originally going to team up with Joker, but he was insistent that it would be him and Juniper. Yeah, today is the surprise, Jamar. So do stick around. We're going to get to that surprise eventually. Well, not eventually. We will. We will. Much sooner now. But let's not forget the fact that Bowsette is going to be in the Elimination Chamber match, though. Perhaps the biggest match of her career. Even though Bowsette is a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion
Introducing
herself.
the challenger from Chemung, New Jersey, Sonya Deville.
Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go.
All right, that's it.
Finally, I got to finish my burrito from Chipotle. Very good stuff, by the way. Alright, so that's it for my burrito. But I wonder, how does Bowsette feel about it? Like, I know that she's sad about getting kicked out of the card, but who knows? By the time we get to the end of Roadblock, she might very well have the last laugh. You never know.
And introducing the challenger from Fontana, California, Mia Yim.
So now up next is Mia Yim, and I think this is our first proper introduction to her. Oh, also, hey, what's up, MSW? I almost forgot to say hello. I was so busy eating my burrito, I forgot to say hello. But yeah, great to see you, MSW, and I have, and believe it or not, someone has challenged you to a match. But also the fact that MSW is going to the chamber, thanks to his win in the Joker's match. And last but certainly not least, the NXT champion, Tegan Knox.
And introducing the champion from the Welsh Valleys, she is the NXT Women's Champion, Tegan Knox.
My main account is working. Awesome. Welcome back, Jet Strike. The OG Jet Strike. So yeah, Tegan Knox, the NXT champion, in her first defense of the title since winning it off of a ladder match. But now we'll find out if she can defend against 3 other women, including Ladybug. And there's the title right there. Ladybug, Sonya Deville, Mia Yim, and Tegan Knox, the champion. Well, I will say, as far as my own match is concerned, I definitely enjoyed it, and I definitely enjoyed Jet Strike's match, even though he didn't win, but he did pretty well. But I always wondered how Jet Strike felt, and I asked him how he felt, and he said it felt good, even though I didn't win. But that he felt great after, joining a second company. So those are just my thoughts right there.
but also the uppercut from Street Fighter style. That was also incredible. Yeah, you got to start somewhere, though. You got to start somewhere, and then a spine buster into a pin, excuse me, but not enough to beat Tegan Knox. Meanwhile, Ladybug going to work on Mia Yim. And Mia Yim, whoa, what athleticism there by Mia Yim. Oh, and then a kick to the side of the head of Ladybug. And a double Russian leg sweep onto Tegan Knox. Yeah, he's going to be a challenge for Blaze without question. But if anyone can do it, it's got to be Blaze. Back to this match, though, and a wheelbarrow stunner. And wait a minute, Ladybug, what are you doing? Whoa! I'm not sure what she calls it, but one. No, not even only a 1 count, though. Aw. Wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Ladybug. Blech. Although I have to think Randy was, even though he won the match, he can't feel too good about the beating that he took. And then, wait, 1, 2, no, kick out by Ladybug. Meanwhile, outside the ring, a pin onto Tegan Knox by Sonya Deville. Nope, not even a 1 count, as the referee couldn't even get there quick enough. And Mia Yim off the top misses the elbow. Only to send Ladybug in the corner. And now trying to stretch Ladybug. Throw it over the top rope again is Tegan Knox. Although I think that might have just pissed off Ladybug. Wait, 1, 2. We're going to... What? RES 5 up before roadblock? What? Oh, you mean rest up? Oh, because the 5 is next to the T. A sunset flip bomb onto Mia Yim. 1, 2. No. Then Sonya Deville tried to get a cheap shot on Ladybug, and then the Irish Destroyer. 1, 2. No. Pinfall on Mia Yim. 1, 2. No. Or could you play Mind Something? Is that something you do, Randy? And then the Shouten. 1, 2. No. Kick out by Ladybug. And a kick out by Tegan Knox. A knee right to the head of Ladybug. And another knee. And a pin onto Tegan Knox. 1, 2. No. Kick out by the champ. So far, oh, nice body splash onto Tegan Knox, but... And now Furcow has had about enough only to get kicked in the head. But also, Jetstrike, how do you feel about being part of the NHL series? You guys will ask me that, among other things, but I forgot to ask you that. That's why I'm asking. Well, you guys already are the tag team champions, the Vault champions. But anyway. Ladybug. Oh my goodness! What rotation onto Sonya Deville? 1, 2. No. Sunset flip powerbomb onto Mia Yim and a pin onto Mia. 1, 2, 3. And Mia Yim's eliminated.
a choke slam onto Ladybug and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Ladybug. And Sonya Deville made the mistake of turning her back. Oh, and nice spear there onto Tegan Nox, but Tegan Nox gets back in. Ink sauce. And nice dragon screw there onto Ladybug. Goes after the legs, and then the Edge-O-Matic onto Sonya Deville, and then a stunner with the knee. Oh, and a headbutt right to the midsection. I thought she was going to go lower than that. Another Edge-O-Matic. Wait, 1, 2. No. Kick out by Sonya Deville. And, whoa, what a move there by Ladybug. Now goes after Sonya Deville. And, uh-oh. Nice head scissors takedown onto Sonya. Anyway, nice twisting neck breaker. And, or not Sonya, Ladybug going up to the top. Whoa! What a number of rotations on that moonsault. 1, 2, 3, and it's over for the champion. So now it's down to Ladybug and Sonya Deville. Although Sonya, nice fisherman driver. Or a Michinoku style driver. Couple of kicks and then a clothesline. Wait, 1, 2. And Sonya has got the win. Unbelievable, though. Lady made a pink sauce. It had ingredients that can't be shipped without being refrigerated. And she didn't do that, so it was not following FDA. I'm not sure about that one. Because the only pink sauce I've ever heard about was the Thousand Island sauce, or the special sauce that you get at like places like In-N-Out Burger or most other burger places that have it.
Here is your winner and the new NXT Women's Champion, Sonya Deville.
Well, congratulations to Sonya Deville. Incredible. But, of course, Clinton begs to differ. I mean, he thought that Ladybug should have won that one, given the fact that, you know, by all accounts, I mean, Ladybug should have definitely won that, but Clinton is claiming a loaded boot against Jet, if that's all right. Well, that's up to Jet, really, if he wants to accept that. But in the meantime, bro, Cat TJ. And also, Rough Dog Jamar. No. But yeah, Cat TJ's here. But I'll fight you after Joker, Brock. And speaking of Joker, here he is. And unfortunately, I don't have a way to contact Juniper. But if I could, I would. But since I can't, let me just get Joker. All right. Okay, now let me just let. I'm not sure if Patty's still in the chat, but if not, I'll send it to her, and Mr. Dragonheart. I mean, so on one side you have a guy that Jetstrike has feuded with for a while, and then you have a guy that he is feuding with currently, and that's Joker. Right now I'm just letting Mr. Dragonheart know that he's up next, so let me do that really quick. And I'll also let Patty know in case she's not here.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, representing Chaos, from Queens, New York, weighing in at 215 pounds, Mr. Amazing, the Dragon Heart.
All right, there we go. Rafi is in the WWE and joins WWE creative team long-term and working with Bray Wyatt. And then, of course, after this, we will have our other title eliminator. But up next, is Patty Chase.
And her partner, from New York, the Women's Worldwide Internet Champion.
Wow, really, Jet? Really? And it's like, Jet, welcome to Suplex City. You get the idea. Or you get the deal. Anyway, oh yeah, so we had Dragonheart and now we have Patty in the ring right now. The YouTube champion. Well, anyway, there you see Patty teaming up with Dragonheart.
And representing the Eliminator.
Welcome back, Patty.
From New York,
Just in time for your match, and here is your
394
opponent.
The ECW World Television Champion, the Jester, Homer Lid time.
Well, obviously you got to get some victories around here, Brock. Now, obviously, you got to start somewhere, I will say. There you see Joker. And Joker's like saying, Jet, that's going to be you when I'm done with you. And now his
From
tag team partner.
Texas, the unpredictable.
Well, you shoot up the rankings. Now, whether that gives you a shot or not, I'd have to look at the rankings. And immediately, Dragonheart goes right after Joker. A drop kick. And a spinning kick, and that takes down Joker. By no means, well, nice DDT onto Joker. 1, 2, no. Nice moonsault there onto Joker, but then Joker, no, this time reversed onto Dragonheart, and Dragonheart, a powerbomb. And then a tag right to Juniper, and now we have, if I'm not mistaken, I think this is the first ever one-on-one meeting, in the ring at least, between Juniper and Patty Chase. It's a good thing Dragonheart's not here, otherwise he'd probably say something about that Jet Strike. I'm just saying. Anyway, a tag right back to Joker, and now Dragonheart back in. And nice moonsault to take down the big Joker. And now a tag, or now a pin, excuse me. 1, 2, no. And Joker thrown over the top rope and out. And goes after the legs of Joker. And a clothesline onto Dragonheart. Now picks up Dragonheart. What's he going to do to him? And a powerbomb onto the apron and then slammed onto the apron. Well, now both men get back in, though. Let's not take away anything from this match. And oh, big Pele kick onto Joker, but then attack right to Patty. Back off, Jet. Dragonheart is my cousin. Oh, and hung and clothesline on the top rope, but then turned right back to Joker. And oh, double stomp right to the face of Dragonheart, and a body splash, and a pin on to Dragonheart. 1, 2, no. Oh, that was close though. And now Dragonheart getting his muddle stomped in him. A couple of back elbows onto Joker. And another Pele kick. And sent into the ropes, and he was going to go for the tail whip, but got caught and slammed back inside the ring by Joker. Joker. He was going to go for the no laughing matter, only to get judo tossed and drop kicked to the back by Dragonheart. I might have to have you guys face off against each other if that's how you feel, Seth. But let's not take away anything from these ladies. Oh, nice poison rana onto Patty Chase. And now Juniper had kicked Patty in the face with those heels. And then a couple of knees to the back of Patty. And then slammed onto the ring, though. He only gets to show me whether he deserves one or not. And a clothesline onto Patty. Oh, nice catch, and then stomped on the gut. And then a tag right back to Juniper. But then Patty gets her and suplexes her. I mean, Patty, how do you feel about, facing off against Juniper? And a powerbomb onto Juniper. Now goes up to the top rope, does Patty. And Patty, big elbow from off the top. And that might do it. 1, 2, nope. Broke up the count on the part of shouting at the referee. Was Joker. No, you're not dead. Why did you say you're dead? You're not dead. I saw my boots. No. Law. Wait, 1, 2. Nope, broken up by Patty. And Patty, even though Patty is on good terms with Joker, she is trying to win this match, though. So yeah, you're teaming up with Joker. And kick right to the head of Joker. And a Hurricane Rana on the Joker. But yeah, great to see you, Juniper. I wasn't sure if you're going to make your match, but I'm happy that you did. A head scissors takedown onto Joker. Now goes up to the top rope. The Dragon Arrow. Dragon Arrow, and he hits it. 1, 2. And broken up by Juniper. I was just heading to bed. And then Patty's like, hi, Juniper. And the reverse DDT, which is an heirloom of the Dragon family. And broken up again by Juniper. And a couple of backflips onto Joker. And went for one high-flying move too many. I'm on your side, Juniper, sort of. Still feuding with Joker. Wait, 1, 2. No. We'll catch the replay. It's getting late. Not a problem, Wally. But thank you for stopping by. And a powerbomb. But yeah, great to see you, Wally. And now a tag right to Juniper. Uh-oh, but then gets caught by Patty. A powerbomb. And another one. And another one. And for some reason, I'm not sure what Patty's trying to do. All right, now goes for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, but then Joker had to shout at the referee to break up the count. And a poison Rana onto Patty for the second time in this match. Because he's earning my respect. Aww. Now going up to the top rope is Juniper. Juniper. Oh, and a stop right to the gut with those heels. And now Juniper turning on the heat. Oh, now trying to break the arm in a Patty for the moment. Well, if you want that match, I'll do it, but it'll come at the cost of the Bloodline versus Drew McIntyre versus the well, not versus Drew McIntyre and the Mario Brothers against the Bloodline. So that's going to come at that cost, because I'm like, I don't mind, you know, putting WWE guys on the show, but you know, I can't be booking too many matches of your own and not leaving anything else for the other combatants, if you know what I mean. I'm not trying to pick on you, but I'm just saying. 1, 2, and broken up by Juniper again. But yes, otherwise I will make that Brock Lesnar-Seth Rollins match. I will say that. And, well, went for the Dragon... Yeah, I'm just saying. But who knows, we could probably save that match as far as Drew McIntyre and the Mario Brothers against the Bloodline for another show. So I have no issue with that. I have no issue with that. Anyway, back to the match, though. A German suplex onto Juniper. And, oh, the curb stomp onto Patty. Now, of course, Patty is part of the Elimination Chamber match. And for Juniper, it would be huge if she was to take out or get the win over a #1 contender in that Chamber match. But then tags in... and Joker making sure he didn't hit Patty by mistake. A two-handed chokeslam and a pin. 1. Nope, broken up by Patty this time. Man, what a competitive match this one is. Some dragons going up to the sky. Yeah. And a flatliner. Kind of what I thought. 1, 2. No. Broken up by Joker. And now Patty going up to the top rope next to Joker. And Joker, of course, couldn't lay a hand on her. And I wanted to fight Dragonheart. Yeah. Spinning kick by Juniper. And then a running, or rather a Shining Wizard. But then turns it back over to Joker. Oh, but then Joker, the no laughing matter onto Dragonheart. 1, 2, 3, it's over. Joker gets the win, and he and Juniper Nightblood get the win. Well, I guess with Patty, with the big match that she has, I guess when it was all said and done, as far as Dragonheart was concerned, he ended up having to do the job, brother. He had to do the job, brother. I had to do it better. Anyway. And of course, the Pope of Dillygaff is also going to be in the chamber, albeit for the men's chamber. But congratulations to Joker as well as Juniper. Thanks to Joker.
Here are your winners.
But I will say this, Jet Strike, if you go up against that man, you got to watch out for the no laughing matter, which is what he calls that the end of days move that Baron Corbin does. Because he's put a lot of guys out anytime that match has or anytime that move has ever hit. Anytime the move hits, he's put away a lot of guys. I'm just saying. Excuse me. And of course, Patty, being a great sport, shakes the hand of Brooklyn and hugs Juniper. Well, here's a match that does have implications for Roadblock, and that involves AJ Styles against the United States champion, and if AJ Styles wins, he gets a shot at the title at Roadblock. We already saw Randy Orton made it to Roadblock via the Intercontinental Championship, but now we get to AJ Styles, and let me just let Atticus know that his match is up next. And then after this, we will have our double main event. And, okay, where is... Oh, there he is. There's... And then Captain's like, "What's up, Juniper?" Well, the thing is, I don't have Michael Myers. I mean, I have Drew McIntyre, but that's because he is in the game. The soft, yeah, being the Dragons, being Joker, being the Seth Brock thing. Not a problem. I will be taking some days off of streaming. I won't be streaming tomorrow, the next day, or on Sunday. I just need some time to recharge my batteries. I will be in other people's streams, though. So I will be popping in on other people's streams. I just won't be streaming myself. So, and then by the time I get back from my mini vacation, I will give you guys details as far as Roadblock is concerned, as well as any other streams I plan to do, including the Super Bowl. But yeah. Oh, also, well, I'll probably mention again. Let me see. I'm going away this weekend. I need a breather myself. Not a problem. Actually, Juniper, before you go, I have something for you, and for the fans in the in the chat, I have something for you. So let me just give you the. It's a link to a poll. Before you go, and this is not just for you, but also for the likes of RS and anyone else who hadn't voted. But it's a straw poll. And it's based on the games that I do streams of.
From Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 272 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, the Reaper.
Alright, so before the announcer guy interrupted me, what I was about to say is these are games that I have a catalog of, and that you may vote for multiple games. So vote for the games you want me to do streams of. So that's really what that is. Not just for Juniper or anyone else that you don't have to vote, just so you know, but I just wanted to share that with you. But other than that, I hope you enjoy your breather this weekend. But yeah, I hope everything's cool with you and Blaze and all the other guys. I'm hunting. Be very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits. All right. All right. Oh, yeah. Let me go back to. I'll check it out. Thank you. I need it. I'm good with almost everyone. All is well there, TJ. No worries here. Oh, okay. All right. Not a problem, Juniper. And a knee right to the head of AJ Styles. I mean, that's usually a given, really. But there's a lot of other games I do besides WWE 2K22. And then a neckbreaker onto Atticus. Well, thank you, Juniper. And AJ, again, a chance for him to go to roadblock. And now, this is a submission match. I forgot to mention that. So the object is to make your opponent submit. Of course, AJ has the calf crusher, and Atticus has the guillotine. Uh-oh. AJ gonna go for the phenomenal forearm, and he hits it, but he's got to go for a submission, however. And the Dragonheart feud at WrestleMania. Okay. Well, we'll have to find out what happens at Roadblock, because that's gonna that'll make the path of settling your feuds with any of them much more manageable, really. Oh, nice counter there by Atticus. Now Atticus going up to the top rope. And a double axe handle onto AJ. Now going for a submission, but too close to the ropes. And now trying to keep his knee on his head. And what's wrong with AJ? And the blackout. Uh-oh, now going for... all right. I have a new switch. If anyone wants to add me, message me on Skype. Night TJ, night all. Well, I used to have Skype, but I don't have it anymore. I have Twitter and Discord, but I'll find a way to add you. No worries. But other than that, have a good night, Juniper. Oh, Dead Valley Driver on to Atticus. Now picks up Atticus, though. Oh, not a problem, then. I'll post it in the stream next time next time you stream. All right, not a problem. And another phenomenal forearm, and normally he'd go for the cover, but you got to go for a submission. And Atticus... Nope, Atticus escaped. And a couple of kicks and elbows, but now picks up AJ. Now sends AJ into the corner, and then a big boot to AJ. Now it looks like AJ has a bit of blood on him. And the blackout. He hits the blackout, but you got to go for a submission, and he's going to do just that with an armbar onto AJ Styles. Enough, but AJ's feeling the pain. a DDT onto Atticus. I mean, it's not a bad choice, but, I mean, this is Atticus we're talking about. Although Atticus, nice counter onto AJ. I mean, for Atticus, he's trying to keep this a one-on-one match between himself and the true number one contender, and that's MBN John. Goes for an armbar again, all but too close to the ropes. We've had a lot of WWE guys win. Well, that doesn't always mean much, but that is true. I mean, the WWE people have done such a great job, men and the women, and that includes Randy Orton. Now AJ Styles thrown into the corner again. Another big boot. Another blackout. And what's he doing here? He's going to go for a submission attempt. Or at least try to stretch the arms in such a way that it's not supposed to bend. But AJ gets out of it. And another neck breaker. Phenomenal forearm, a third one. And another crossface. I mean, how many phenomenal forearms is it going to take to put out Atticus? Not enough, apparently. As AJ lets him go, and then a Pele kick. And he might be sending up again, and he hits it again. I mean, AJ is taking it right to Atticus. Give him credit. Then a backbreaker. Although Atticus fights out of it. And a half Nelson suplex. And then a Northern Light suplex. And a punch to the face. Although, wait a minute. He's got it. He's got the sleeper hold that he calls Death's Embrace. Death's Embrace. And he puts away AJ for good. But give AJ credit, he took it right to Atticus, but Atticus was like, no, AJ, you're not getting a shot at my title. So the WWE guys, in terms of the title eliminators, only Randy Orton made it and is going to get his shot. But one match we will see, now that we've confirmed it, it's going to be Seth Rollins against Brock Lesnar. But this man is going to keep his match a one-on-one match with him and MBN John. Yeah, I'll be honest, I am impressed with AJ, without question. And Atticus, of course, he didn't become the champion for absolutely nothing. I mean, the man is... I mean, he's also been world champion elsewhere. Whether it was his own promotion or whether it was his brother's Anarchy Pro Wrestling on Crimson Ninja's channel. So if you want to check that out, you may. But, I mean, Atticus is just... that's how impressive of an athlete he is. But that's just something you had to... Anyway... RS, here's my Discord. Jetstrike number pound. Oh. I could make that match, but Of course, Jet already has a lot of things on his plate, so I want to get some things off his plate before I start even thinking about doing Jet versus Atticus, regardless of whether it's for a championship or not. But that's something that we'll have to see in the future. Definitely. All right. Well, up next, it's going to be it is now time for the Four Queens Championship. It is going to feature 4 WWE superstars in Alexa Bliss, Nia Jax, Naomi, and Natalya. And they will take on the champions from Persona, from left to right. Futaba Sakura, An Takamaki, Yukiko Amagi, and Chie Satonaka. Team Unemployment are back. What? Well, I mean, really, the only one that's unemployed is Nia Jax. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Naomi's still missing. I almost forgot about that. Yeah. And then of course Natalya's still with them. The ECW television champion. Well, that would be Joker. Unless you're talking about Matt Cardona. Although I don't remember. Well, if it happened a long time ago before Matt was ever, ECW television champion. IRL.
Match. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
And there you see Nia Jax. And of course, Nia recently came off of a loss in against Bowsette, and I have to think that Bowsette is still furious at the fact that Joker stood her up. I have a feeling that Joker's gonna, or not Joker, sorry, that Bowsette's gonna want to get revenge on Joker for what he did. And ooh.
And her partners, from Orlando, Florida, Naomi.
Go get him! Now we're talking. That's right.
Yeah, definitely got to give it to Atticus, though. Oh, wait a minute. All right, let me see this though. I notice you have plans for me, RS. You could be a good manager. And then Nia Jax had potential, but she just sucked in the ring and never tried to improve.
Columbus, Ohio,
I hate to say it, but that's true.
Bliss.
But then, of course, you have the Little Miss Bliss. So we'll see if these young ladies have what it takes to become the Four Queens champions. Of course, after this match, we will then determine who may very well become the next, challengers to face off for the Four Queens champions, especially in the lead up to WrestleMania. Or should I say Blue Toad Mania, rather. Excuse me.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya.
There's Natalya with those little cat ears. of course, out of all of them, this is the most accomplished wrestler of them all. I mean, some people say that she deserves more than she has. And I have to agree with that. I mean, I would love to see, you know, Natalya get a run with the with either the SmackDown or Raw Women's Championships. One of them, at least. You know, because Natalya definitely is most deserving of a shot, if not a push. If not, maybe the Queen's Crown, which is the King of the Ring's equivalent. Well, of course, Seth Rollins and Brock Lesnar might have something to say about that, AJ. I'm just saying. And then their opponents.
The Varsity Club.
Team Persona. Oh, you know what? Speaking of the surprise, hold on. Let me contact a good friend of mine. Are you serious? Okay. I'm not going to say what it is, but I'm just shocked. Anyway, and this is completely outside of Blue Toad Wrestling. This is like real life. So that's what I'm referring to, by the way. Anyway. Actually, it's not the tag team trios belt. It's a quads belt. It's called the Four Queens because, well, there's four of them. All right, Captain, since you have access to Discord, go to my server and go to where it says video sharing, and you'll see what it is. I'm not going to say it on air. Oh, you mean AJ Styles, yeah. Anyway, so now we're starting off with the beef and on Takamaki. So while Captain Danger goes to go see that video that I saw that shocked me, then sent into the corner is Nia Jax. Now, remember, folks, this is a one-fall match. This is not a Survivor Series match where it can take a long time. If only because, in the words of this one meme, ain't nobody got time for that. And already going for an armbar onto Nia Jax, but wait a minute. Oh, well, broken up by Natalya. Not a problem, Jet Strike. Oh, and then Chia just got ragdolled. Excuse me. Anyway, a tag right to Naomi. Oh, nice evasion there by Naomi. And Naomi coming to the aid of Natalya. And then, ooh, a full Nelson bomb onto the butt of Takamaki, and then attack to Alexa Bliss. And then a big forearm to take down Lady An. And Natalya has to go back to her corner. Then attack right to Nia Jax, her old friend. Although it probably wouldn't surprise me that Alexa probably didn't like working with Nia Jax. Whether they were teammates or whether they were against one another, but I had to imagine, you know, it wasn't really pleasant. Now picks up Lady An. And Lady An thrown over the top rope and onto the floor. Now, if this match ends in a countout, it does nobody no good. And well, never mind. Nia Jax went and tried to take a cheap shot, and it looks to do the same thing to Yukiko, and she does. She brought Yukiko in the hard way. And wow, what a power slam onto Lady An, and now Lady An just getting punched in the face. But then after this, we will have our main event with the Four Kings Championships on the line. And that one is going to be nothing short of a barn burner. I mean, this one is awesome too, but man. And then, of course, we'll have our bonus matches, and we'll try to fit in as many as we can within the time allotted. Anyway, a tag right to Alexa Bliss, and then a tag to Futaba Sakura. And then a knee right to the head of Alexa Bliss. Now a couple of punches. And then a stomp right to the gut. Yeah, what did you think of that one, Captain? I'm like, oh. I mean, and it started out so peaceful too. But I'll talk about that off camera. But now a tag right to Naomi, and Naomi picks up Futaba. I see fights like that on Facebook videos. 2Gs. People crazy. Well, gee, you don't say. I mean, granted, I don't get to see that live and in person all that much. I've only seen, like, maybe a few fights in my whole life. Like, really, the most, the biggest fight I've ever seen was, like, there were 6 guys, or rather 12 guys, 6 on each side. And what I remember was I was shopping at the mall, and I was inside a GameStop store. Like, I went to GameStop, and what happened was a fight broke out, and before it could ever be settled, the police interfered and broke up the fight. But I mean, I was just shocked. But I do remember that. But yeah, that was really the only standout fight I've ever seen in life, in real life, really. But back to this match, though. And now going for the octopus stretch onto Naomi. And Naomi in deep trouble. And Team Persona trying to hold off everybody. But Naomi was able to break it up herself. And now all hell breaking loose here. We're 2 workers at Golden Corral fighting in a kitchen. Wow, how did that happen? And it looks like Alexa Bliss and Chia fighting on the outside. And now you have Lady An and Nia Jax fighting each other. Biggest fight I've seen is at a bar in downtown Boise. Bouncers were outnumbered 5-1, so my friends and I jumped in to stop the brawl. 20-person fight excluding us and the bouncers. Wow. Oh, and sent right into the steps. I mean, I know that people have said that Nia Jax has the strength of 2 men. But it cannot be understated, really. Then sent into the corner. Anyway, nice head scissors Hurricane Rana, though. Life's flocking crazy. And then a double stomp to the knees. And then a quick tag right to Natalya. Oh, and Natalya with that spinning discus clothesline. And now pulling Yukiko away from the ropes. Now goes for the cover. 1, 2. No. Ooh, almost got her. But Yukiko's still fighting off. But ends up going right back to Natalya. And a flatliner to Natalya. And a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Natalya. I'm surprised that was not enough. But Lady Ann in the ring for some odd reason. Has to get back out. And she does. Now goes for the crossface onto Natalya. And broken up immediately by Nia Jax. And then Nia Jax with that bitch slap. And goes for a front slam onto Yukiko, but has to get out of the ring right away. And she does. And then attack right to Lady Ann. Oh, but then Lady Ann, looks like she's going to take a play out of Natalya's playbook and goes for the sharpshooter. All but broken up by Naomi. That probably would have been it had it not been for Naomi. And now a pin onto Natalya. 1, 2. Nope, broken up by Nia Jax. And then Nia Jax takes out Futaba Sakura. Then attack back to Yukiko. Meanwhile, Nia Jax going after Futaba. Now trying to bend the knee in a way that it's not supposed to bend onto Natalya. And it looks like the other 3 girls trying to chase off Nia Jax. In fact, they're going after her. Look at this. Look at this. Everybody's going after Nia Jax. Look at this. Oh, an Alabama slam outside onto Futaba, but then the spinning discus clothesline onto Yukiko. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, all right, now goes for the cover again. 1. No, only a 1 on Yukiko. Oh, and a clothesline to take down Lady Ann. Again, all hell breaking loose here. And thrown over the top rope is Nia Jax. And now trying to, bend the leg that it's not supposed to bend. Uh-oh, now we have the adopter Going for the sharpshooter. She's got it. Oh, but broke it up timely by Futaba. And now a pin. Nope, not even a 1 count. And a German suplex to Chie. However, Naomi has to get out, and she does. Man, what a battle these two teams have waged over. You know, it's just the fact that, you know, these two teams, they want to be the Four Queens champions. Speaks volumes. Oh, nice counter to that wheelbarrow facebuster by Yukiko. And then a smack right to the bosom, to the exposed part of the bosom of Yukiko. But then Yukiko with a German suplex of her own. And then a knee right to the head of Natalya. All right, now a tag to Futaba Sakura. Now Sakura going up to the top rope. Oh, and went for the stomp, but missed. Now, Natalya has been in the ring for quite a while. She's going to have to tag out at some point. Oh, but she elects not to. That might be a mistake. That might be a mistake, and that could cost her later on. And case in point, nice trip up. And wait, what's Futaba doing? I mean, Futaba doing a lot of posing, but she allowed Natalya to tag out to Naomi. But that does not matter. She'll just go and take her out. Does Futaba. Then a tag to Yukiko. And then big kick to the head. And is that enough? 1. Nope, broken up by Nia Jax. All it takes is one fall and it's over. But now Yukiko goes right back to Naomi. Belly to belly suplex onto Naomi. Oh, but Naomi's still fighting. And it's going to go for a sunset flip into a headlock. All but broken up by Lady Anne. But then Natalya gives her the receipt. And Natalya goes right back to her corner, though. And referee distracted. Ref! Nope, broke it up. And Naomi, nice atomic drop onto Chie Satonaka. Then back to Yukiko. Back elbow onto Naomi, and then gets another kick to her head, and that might do it. 1, 2, nope, broken up by Alexa Bliss. Why are video game sequels not as common these days? Like, where's Odyssey 2? Where's Sonic Adventure 3? Or the next Mega Man X game? Yeah, it would have been nice, though, you know, to have some more sequels, but I can understand that, you know, like, of course we have the Mario Party series, which has many sequels, but, I mean, but it's become more of a series at this point. But no question, it would be great. Oh, went for a high drop kick, but Yukiko ended up going low. Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, Bob Saget? No. Although I will admit though, I was shocked when he died. Like, because there was nothing that would suggest that he, you know, was in bad health. But I guess so. But without question though, Bob Saget is a legend, and you know, as far as Call is concerned, he was. I mean, he was the Story Mode Federation World Champion during its heyday. You know, and this was back at a time when you used to have to record the matches and then edit them. You know, that's back in those days. And Naomi is going to go for the ring stretcher again. But again, broken up by Yukiko. And wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Lady Ann. Lady Ann, very tough. Now tags in the big woman. Now tags in Nia Jax. Well, let's see if Nia Jax can finish the job here. Oh, that reverse chokeslam took a page out of Braun Strowman's book. And speaking of Braun Strowman, I mean, it's kind of crazy to think that, you know, he and Alexa Bliss, they were tag team partners at one point. Like, they were in the mixed tag challenge. Although, one of these days, I definitely need to make a tournament based off of that. And, oh, broken up by Nia Jax. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2. Team Little Big TJ. Oh. Oh, yeah, Little Big Planet, yeah. But, yeah, those ones are good. I definitely like the second one. First one was good, and then the second one was probably the best. Third one's also very good, too. Anyway, slammed into the corner, and then a tag right to Chie. Off the ropes. A back body drop. And now Chie going up to the top rope. And whoa, what a move there by Chie. Link? Oh, you mean from Zelda? Oh, nice athleticism there to get away from Nia Jax. Now sends her into the corner. Nope. Although I will say, I'm looking forward to, you know, Final Fantasy, like, in terms of classic gameplay, like, you know, with job systems. Oh, to Discord? Wait, do you have a Discord? And going up to, going for a finisher was, Naomi now goes for the cover again. 1, 2. No. Oh, so close. Man, what a match this is, man. We got this here. Wait, 1. Nope, broken up by Yukiko. RS, you don't have to keep saying Discord link in 2 games. I get it. You want a Discord link. You know, you could just put it in one sentence. You don't have to, like, spam it, man. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, almost got it, though. Well, anyway, there's my my friend tag, so that way I can add you. So if you want to add me as a friend, I'll add you then. And then I'll give you the link. I don't want to just give anybody the link, especially in the chat. But yes, please, chill, dude. Yes, I knew that you were talking to RS. Absolutely. Back in the match, though. Now a tag right to Lady Ann, on to Kamiki, and now the two twin-tailed wonders going at it. And now going for the octopus stretch again. And that's it. It's over. Finally, it's over as one twin-tailed wonder defeats the other. And Chia gets thrown over the top rope, mainly out of frustration by Nia Jax, but the main thing is that Team Persona wins the match and are still the Four Queens champions. A successful title defense. Well, I will say this, the next match will be anything but boring. Or at least I think it will be. We'll see.
Here are your winners, the Varsity Club.
Well, Team Persona gets the win. But we'll find out, especially in the lead up to WrestleMania, or Blue Toad Mania, who will face these women at that event. But now we get to our main event, finally. And it's for the Four Kings Championship. And it features the Hart Foundation as the Four Kings. Bret Hart, a former King of the Ring himself, as well as his brother Owen, the King of Hearts, another king. Then you have Jim the Anvil Neidhart. And then, of course, you have the man from the United Kingdom, the British Bulldog. And on the other side, you have Ramesh. Then you have Wally, who unfortunately couldn't stay because he had to go to bed. And then you have Captain Danger. And finally, Jamar. And together they are the Shield World Order. So who is going to win? Will it be the Hart Foundation or will it be the SWO, the Shield World Order? Alright, so let me just let 3 of the 4 members know. So let me do that really quick. Okay, oh, okay, good thing that Captain's here, so I don't have to get him. Alright, I'm just going to let Jamar know about the surprise. So let me do that. Oh, shit. I gave him the wrong... Damn it, I gave him the wrong link. Alright, there we go. Now I sent it, so now hopefully he gets it. But now it's time. So who is going to win? Now, obviously, Captain Danger is going to go with the Shield World Order. And if time permits, we will do our bonus matches. And there they are.
The following contest is an 8-man tag team match. Introducing first, at a combined weight of 997 pounds, the Shield.
But yeah, Captain, how do you feel about being in the main event? You know, albeit as part of the Shield World Order. Well, now it's time for your opponents.
And their opponents first from Calgary.
Although I
Alberta,
think
Canada,
that it depends on the
weighing
arena
in
that you
at
choose, because if you choose a certain
226
arena,
pounds,
they'll come out to a
the
generic
men's
entrance. But
Super
I don't know. Maybe
Tag
that's
Team
another.
Champion, the Rocker, Owen Hart.
Maybe that might be something to look into. But in the meantime, there you see the great Owen Hart. There you see the great Owen Hart, and of course, known for the big nose, but of course not everybody remembers him for that. Unfortunately, they remember how he unfortunately lost his life. So despite all the matches, unfortunately people only just remember the end. And same thing with this man as far as Montreal was concerned.
At a combined weight of 516 pounds, Bret the Hitman Hart and Jim the Anvil Neidhart, the Hart Foundation.
But there you see the Hitman and the Anvil. Okay. All right, I'll add you to the server after the show. If not long after that. So there you go. But in the meantime, let's get back to the show. And our final participant, the British Bulldog.
And from Manchester, England, weighing in at 260 pounds, the men's Super Tag Team Champion, the British Bulldog.
All right, it's time. And the rules are the same as the last one. Match underway. Here we go. And a headbutt right to Owen Hart by Captain Danger. So the founder of the group starts off with the Rocket. The King of Hearts, Owen Hart. And immediately goes for a crossface. And this would be something if they were able to get the win right away, but not quite. Owen was able to escape. Then a punch right to Owen. And Captain Danger just using his head, literally. Uh-oh, now he tags in the big Wally. And of course, this is the man that won the Royal Rumble. Oh, big elbow drop, but he missed. Oh, but Owen just... As good as he is, I mean, Owen is dealing with somewhat of a giant. Well, I have to make the match card, RS. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Like, I have the match card on, for what I do have. I have it on my Excel. but I usually announce the card within days, as it is always possible that the card can change, and is subject to change without notice. So yeah, there's always that disclaimer of card subject to change. And Wally just getting punched in the face, and the anvil living up to his name is trying to hit him very hard. And a knee right to the gut of Neidhart. Not a problem. All right, cool. And now Neidhart tripped up Wally for a little bit, but I don't think that did much to phase Wally as much as it might have pissed him off. And a powerbomb onto the anvil. I mean, I guess Wally is big and strong. I mean, he can pick up an anvil and toss him. Which is kind of funny because Jim Neidhart got his name from tossing an anvil IRL. That's how he got the name. Then an elbow drop onto the anvil. And what is it? An elevated flat. Or not, what is it? An elevated flatliner was what it was. I'm sorry, I can't talk. Now both men back inside the ring. Then a double axe handle to the anvil, and then a tag to the Ram. Ramesh. And now Ram goes right over to the anvil, but Anvil's still powerful enough. And a gut-wrench suplex. And then a couple of elbows onto Jim the Anvil Neidhart. And a flying forearm. Well, so far they're doing a good job keeping him in. Although, just as I say that, a tag to Bret Hart. And then Bret drops him headfirst onto the top turnbuckle. Elbow to the knee of Bret Hart, and a big punch. Then sends him in the corner. Nope. And then a suplex onto Ram. And a running bulldog. Oh, went for the knee drop, but he missed this time. And in fact, both guys missed again. Then a running bulldog. And then a tag right back to the anvil. Anvil front slam. Oh, went for a stop but missed. Now sets up on the ropes, does Ram. And now tries to go after the leg, trying to bend it in a way that it's not supposed to bend. And that might have caused him to limp. Couple of back elbows, though. And nice evasion there by Ram. But then the X Factor a la X-Pac. Then a tag right to the leader, Captain Danger, and hits the Danger Punch and a pin. 1, 2, no. And Wally takes out the British Bulldog. And then, Captain Danger. The Danger KO. Danger KO, and this could do it. And of course, Owen Hart breaks it up. Oh, that could have done it, though. But it said Owen Hart, nope. Counters out of it. Or wait, who's the legal man? Oh, that's right. It was the Anvil. And Owen gets thrown over the top rope. And now Captain Danger now is stomping on the hand of the Anvil. Well, so far, Jamar has yet to come into this match, as has the British Bulldog. But that attack to Wally. Oh, went for the elbow drop, but he missed. And the Anvil, big punch right to the face, and Anvil has been busted open. Anvil is in deep trouble. Backbreaker onto Anvil, and not too many guys can do that to him. No, he certainly did not deserve to die, without question. Body splash, no! He got the knees instead, did Wally. And a front slam to Wally, and not too many people can do that to Wally in a pin. 1. No, only a 1. And look at Anvil. He's a bloody mess, man. Ooh, back elbow and a neck breaker onto Bret Hart. And now attack to Captain Danger. And Hitman was trying to go for an enziguri. Battle of the leaders. Yep, absolutely. And nice scoop slam there. Then a back elbow onto Bret Hart. Then attack right to Anvil. Now Anvil, still a bloody mess, but tosses Captain Danger like he's an Anvil himself. And now Anvil gonna give Captain Danger the receipt. And deadlifts him. Look at the strength of the Anvil. And a power slam into a pin, but too close to the ropes. Attack right to Bret Hart, but Owen has to get out of the ring. And then, Captain Danger in trouble. Pile driver. And that might be able to do it. Let's see. 1, 2, nope, broken up by Ram. Great save there by Ram. Hits the elbow drop onto Bret Hart, does Captain Danger, and then a pin onto Bret Hart. Nope, not even a 1 count. And a T-bone suplex to Bret Hart. Then a punch to the gut. And then, wait a minute. Now taking a move out of his friend Wally's playbook. The wall banger. 1, 2. Oh my, how did Bret Hart kick out of that one? I thought that was it. And Danger's so furious about it, he didn't see that Bret Hart tagged out. But then sent into the corner is the British Bulldog, and then attacked right to Wally. And now Wally, now you have the 2 strongest men, and then, here's the wallbanger from the originator. Nope. British Bulldog knew what was coming, he had to get out of there, and he did. Now goes for the cover. One. Nope. Broken up by Ram. And a neck breaker onto the British Bulldog by Ram. And now, wait a minute, a cheap shot right to Captain Danger. And Bret Hart gonna have to get out of the ring himself. Wait. It's kind of WWE's fault because this was Owens' first time going up to the rafters with a couple of safety features gone. Yeah, I mean, I could see that, and it was poorly planned, unfortunately. And the wallbanger in tribute to his friend Wally and a pin. 1. No, only a kick out at 1. And now Captain Danger going up to the top rope. Captain Danger, double axe handle, he hits it. So far, Jamar has stayed on the apron, so he's the only one that hasn't been in the match yet. I don't know why they continued the pay-per-view. A man died in the ring. Exactly. A lot of people have criticized Mr. McMahon for keeping the show going. And a spear onto the British Bulldog. And is that it? 1. No. Broken up by Bret Hart. And the Danger KO, and Bret's going to have to exit the ring. Oh, and, well, Bret paid for that with the kick by Jamar, but he was able to break it up in time. Because money, that's why. And still, like, they really could have stopped the show. They really could have. And the SWO get the win.
Here are your winners, the Shield.
The SWO are now the Four Kings champions. Which is sad but true. But we have new Four Kings champions. But the SWO have done it. All right, here we go. So there you see Roadblock. There you see the man with the big mustache. But we got to move to. Oh yeah, let me do this really quick. Let me go to championships and edit the fact that we have new Four Kings champions. So let me do that really quick. All right. So let me get right now I'm just awarding the Four Kings championships. And of course now Jamar is now Jamar 2 belts. I'll have to find a way to have him defend that one championship he already had. So yeah, Captain, how do you feel about you becoming a Four Kings champion. I mean, technically you were a Four Kings champion when you were with the Dark Order, but now it's with the SWO. So there you have it, the new Kings champions. All right. And I'm also going to take the time to catch my breath a little bit. And do some, and also edit the titles in outside of universe mode. So this shouldn't take too long here. But man, that was a great match, though. I don't have much else to say except that was incredible. It really was. I hope you guys enjoyed that very much. Okay. And let me see, what else? Also, hey, what's up, Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger? How you doing? Shit, where's the... Oh, there it is. I was looking for it. There it is. Crown the new champion, Blade Charge. But yeah, how's it going, Brian? How you doing, man? So anyway, I may as well. Let's see. What's the announcement? What announcement? Oh, well, other than the fact that, let's see, stream was good on was on Blaze's stream. Awesome. Hope you guys had a lot of fun there. All right, now to go to the women's side here. Almost done, guys. Don't worry. Blaze Radio. Yeah, what's up, Blaze? How you doing, man? And then... Oh, yeah, and then for the... And then this one... I'm just crowning the champions from Universe Mode outside of Universe Mode. But we're almost done. Alright, we got it. We got it. And in fact, you guys are just in time for the bonus matches. And the first bonus match I saw right off the hop. In fact, I should get my booklet with me. So, but the first one off the hop was going to be Jet Strike against Joker. But I don't think you guys talked about like what match type you guys wanted. So let me know. But yes, it's time for our bonus matches. And hopefully everything went well in Blaze Radio. I definitely got to check out what happened there. I mean, one idea that I had, Blaze, was maybe one day you can use my... maybe one day you can visit Blue Toad Wrestling or the arena for it. Maybe one day. Cream Jet, is that a nickname? Cream Jet? Oh, that's right, because you have a picture of Cream the Rabbit. Cream Jet. The names you guys come up with sometimes. But hey, it could be a lot worse though. But yeah, how's everything going in Blaze Land? I probably should have asked that. But I guess if you don't want to spoil it, that's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Alright, so after this, we will have RS's match. He gets one, but it would be the okay. But it would be the Bloodline against the Mario Brothers and Drew McIntyre. Alright, cool. That was noise. Alright, so Jet Strike, what match type did you said you want? Oh, that's right. I remember now. I believe it was Joker who suggested a First Blood match. So let's do it. Let's do a First Blood match. I think it'd be better to do it under Extreme Rules, though. Yeah. So let's do that. First Blood. It's going to be Jet Strike against Joker. Let me put this on fast, that way the match goes fast. First Blood. Okay. Let me get the arena really quickly. Never really liked it. Oh yeah, since we just recently had a show based on Extreme Rules, well, let's go to Extreme Rules then. So let's do that. But yeah, it's good to see you, Blaze. Definitely great to see you. And also, if you guys like to watch or to chill with Blaze while enjoying the football games, you cannot. You could do worse than to check out Blaze Radio's NFL Red Zone. So definitely check that out. I wanted to give Blaze McCoy a plug, just because he is cool like that. But this will be a First Blood match between Jet Strike and Joker. Thanks, TJ. I enjoyed the Red Zone streams on Sundays and watching the games with you all. I appreciate the plug, TJ. Aww. But no, seriously, you really are cool like that. Plug it in, plug it in. Oh gosh. And look at that mustache. Brian, what's your Discord? Oh, that was Jet Strike asking that. Alright, so I'm just letting Joker know that he's up next. I shared it out to my friends on Instagram. Oh, awesome. And then Brian's like, Jet, I like your mustache. And there you see Joker, who got himself a win in that mixed tag match with him and Juniper.
The ECW World Television Champion, the Jester, Homer Lanta.
So yeah, Blaze, if you like a match, let me know. I have RS on the list, and the same thing with Clinton, since he hadn't had a match yet, and Mike Watson for his character. Jet, it's Hardy 2012. Oh. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I had to get the sleepiness out of my eyes. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Match underway, and all right. So Clinton wants a match. I will do that. So Clinton has a match. There we go. All right. So now this is a first blood match, and of course it's under the Extreme Rules modifier, meaning they can get some weapons and bash each other over the head all they want. And in fact, they can go for pinfalls, they can go for submissions all they want, but that's not going to win the match. You've got to bust your opponent open. A body splash, nice move, but you got to keep the pressure on them. Takeoff, nice move there. Now going up to the top and going for the jet elbow, but he missed. Thrown over the top rope is Joker. All right, so I will put Mike Watson, and then it'll come after this match, RS's match, and Airtime. Sorry, I keep forgetting the name. It just doesn't go. Like when I think of that scissor kick, I would have thought it would be called the Jet Spike. You know, just because you're spiking his head into the ground. But, okay, Airtime. And going for a submission, but obviously that's not the aim of the game, although to try to weaken him is not a bad idea. But Airtime. Now going back in the ring, although Jet jumps back in, then knees him, elbow right to the leg. Another back elbow. And then anyway, nice Spanish fly. And jet strike going up to the top rope again. And the jet stunner. But Jet going up to the top rope again. A moonsault. And now Jet Strike picks up Joker. Uh-oh, he's going to go for it again. Airtime, but not enough to bust him open though. Goes up to the top again. Oh, but this time gets the knees up. Does Joker. And Joker, he's like, F this, I'm going to Denny's. But no, he instead goes for some weapons. Oh, but yeah, Joker too powerful with those legs. And a steel chair, but then the backstabber onto Joker. And now Joker getting punched in the face, but not enough to draw blood. And then, steel chair right to the gut, and then one right to the arm. And, okay, I don't think he hit him that time. Nope. Now Joker gets right back in. And a power slam right to Jet Strike. Uh-oh, now he's got that chair. Nope. And he's got that chair. Oh. Jet Strike saw what was coming and decided to change course. Although, no laughing matter. Not enough to draw blood, but now Joker takes control again. Although Jet trying to escape. Then drop kicks the legs. But if I'm Jet Strike, I would not want to take another no laughing matter. And now sets up the chair in the corner on the bottom left corner of your screen. Uh-oh, Jet Strike. Head first onto the top turnbuckle. Although, he's got him. And then sweeps him and has him, land face first onto the canvas. Now goes up to the top rope. The Jet Stunner. Now he picks him up. What's he going to do? A forearm shot. Off the ropes. Ducks underneath. And look at the hops that guy has. I mean, that's just one of the reasons why Jet Strike is the current reigning champion. And now Jet Strike calling his shot. Another Jet Stunner. Although Jet trying to catch his breath a little bit. Now goes to the corner. And a super arm ringer. Or, no, a super arm drag, sorry. And I'll tell you what, though. Jet is using his athleticism and just running circles around Joker, and Joker with that enziguri, or an enziguri to Joker, excuse me. And a sunset flip powerbomb. Goes up to the top once again. And then, well, this time he went for the Jet Stunner one time too many, and Joker was able to counter it. No laughing matter. No blood. Now goes back to get that chair. Or not. I mean, obviously Joker got hit in the head a couple of times. He probably didn't know what to do. But then thrown over the top rope. And then, Oh, now gonna beat on his chest. A la Sheamus. And down he goes. I mean, Jet Strike has gotten the tar beat out of him, but it has not resulted in bloodshed yet. Although Joker just letting Jet Strike come to him, though. And now, what's he doing here? Oh, wow. A suplex to the hardest part of the ring, the apron. But then Joker gets back inside the ring and retrieves the chair. Oh, and almost hit him in the head with it. Nope. And an enziguri, but that caused him to bleed, as it caused him to land on his head, apparently. I will admit that was kind of anticlimactic, if I have to be honest with you. But that's the end of the match. Yeah, it ended on that Hurricane Rana. But Jet Strike gets the win and gets one over on Joker. But up next, we will have RS's match right now. All right. So I understand that it's we'll have to go to 6-man. And I understand it's 3-on-3, but you didn't say what kind of match that you wanted. So what's the match type that you want to see Drew McIntyre and the Mario Brothers against the Bloodline in? So I'm all ears. But Jet Strike, without question, does get himself momentum going into the chamber. Actually, let me let him know. And then Captain Danger's like, wow. But by the way, Brian, did you get a chance to see uh, the last Blue Toad Wrestling show? Because you were in it, or rather, your client was anyway. Great show, TJ. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Temple of Doom match. 15-minute Iron Man cell with pin, sub, and KO. All right, so I'm going to give RS the next 2 minutes to claim his match. Otherwise, I'll have to go over to Clinton to do it. So, RS, you're up. You're on the clock right now. But yeah, definitely a good match type there, Clinton. Let me watch it. All right, cool. Not a problem. In the time that it would take between this and Clinton's match, it probably you'd probably be back by then. Not a problem, Brian. All right, so RS, are you still in the chat? If you are, I want to hear you claim your match and go from there. All right. Got about 15 seconds left for RS to claim his match. Otherwise, I'll have to give it to Clinton next. A legend match. Interesting. 2-1. All right. Well, looks like I'll have to give Clinton his match. So an Iron Man match, but I think it's a one-on-one match, right? The 1v, what is it, 1v1, or it can be done in many different ways actually, up to probably 8-man, although probably that's one thing. But who was it against, or how many people is it against, Clinton? Oh, I get it. You want to go 1-on-1 with the Undertaker, playa? All right, I can do that. Let's do that. Let me see. I'll use the Hell in a Cell modifier, so let's do that. Version of the Undertaker. The default version, or the one that went out. The Prime Undertaker. Okay. So here we have Clinton McCleary. Alright, let me make sure that the rules are fine. Yeah, he really is. I definitely like him. He is cool like that. Definitely. Alright, so pin sub KO. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Clinton, we have a little bit of a problem here. If I go Iron Man, then it takes out the KO stipulation. But if I go for KO, then it takes out the Iron Man stipulation. So, what do you want to keep, man? It's your call. Or what happens if I take this out? No, it doesn't work. Okay, never mind. Uh-oh. Keep it Iron Man? Alright. Hopefully it's not crapping out again. I hope not. Alright, so no KO then. No KO. And then you said 15 minutes. We'll keep it at 15 minutes then. Oh, another one. Do you want the red cell, the rusted cell, or the classic cell? Although I'm not sure why anyone would pick rusted, but you could if you wish. Classic. Okay, cool. Somewhere against AJ Styles, Monster Ball against Abyss, or the casket match versus Mil Muertes. But yeah, that is true that Clinton used to actually be a pro wrestler. You know, IRL. True. It's true. It's true. He was a pro wrestler back in his day. Oh, right. Let me also, if you're gonna go one-on-one with the Undertaker, you may as well just go to SmackDown. Let's go to SmackDown 09, especially given the fact that Teddy Long. Well, I wish we could go to the one with the fist, but this is the closest thing to it as we're gonna get, actually. So let's do that. Let's go with the SmackDown 09 referee. So let's do that. All right, looks cool. Alright, so Brian is going over the results of what happened in each of his matches. That's cool with me. Alright, so let's do it. We're going to have Prime Undertaker against Clinton McCleary at a Hell in a Cell Iron Man match, in which it is on SmackDown. Pro wrestler, animator, or voice actor. It's kind of funny that you mentioned voice actor, because I have another friend, and his name is, and you're not going to believe this, but his name is Big Jets 1. And his dream was, again, to be a voice actor. I just wanted to mention that because I thought that was interesting that you mentioned it, and that he also has a similar name to yours. But there he is, with the big bike in that bandana.
Is a Hell in a Cell match. Making his way to the ring.
Done a little voice acting, not much.
Death Valley. Weighing in at 330 pounds. The Undertaker.
My Sonic impression. Oh, you mean on your latest video? Jet Strike. Anyway, well, there you see the Undertaker. But now we have one of the participants in the Elimination Chamber match at Roadblock, and it's this man right here.
From Bray, County Wicklow, Ireland, weighing in at 269 pounds, the Savior.
It's Kane Munster versus Brute. Actually, not Steel Cage. Oh. Oh, hang on a moment. Shit. Sorry, I was just checking my phone to see if anyone was trying to call me. All right, so right now it is 0-0 between Undertaker and Clinton. And now Clinton using that bat. Oh, but then a diving clothesline by the Undertaker. And then a headbutt right to Clinton. Oh, missed the elbow, did the Undertaker. Now getting that bat again. Oh, but couldn't get a good handle on it. Oh, but Clinton gets right back on top of the Undertaker. And a backbreaker. Actually, more like a gutbuster, more or less. But now going for a submission. And no, Undertaker doesn't quit. And Undertaker going up to the top rope. And going for old school and clubs him. 1, 2, no. Now 2 minutes have passed. And now Clinton getting a taste of his own medicine. But Undertaker not going to let up though. And a spine buster onto Clinton. Then a kick to the leg. And then, uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's going to go for it. The last ride. And that might do it for the first fall. 1, 2. No. Kick out by Clinton. Oh, he might go for it again. Nope. Back body drop onto the Undertaker and a pin onto him. 1, 2. No. Gonna have to do more than that to beat the Undertaker, that's for sure. Now gets the Undertaker up. And the Pope going for a pedigree. 1, 2. No. Kick out by the Undertaker. And that slight hesitation might have saved the Undertaker there. Now going up to the top is Clinton. Undertaker getting up. Oh, nice Dragon Rana and a pin. 1. No. Kick out by the Undertaker. And Clinton. No. Undertaker too big. And Undertaker going up to the top rope. But he's waiting for Clinton to get up. And he hits the diving clothesline. And gets another use of that bat, hits him in the head again. And a spear. Oh, but Undertaker's like, get off me. Uh-oh, he's got him for the last ride. That's the second one. 1, 2, 3, and Undertaker takes the lead 1-0. Oh, no, wait. 1, 2. No. Almost tied it up, but now Undertaker leads 1-0. And down goes the Undertaker with that bat. Well, Clinton's going to have to find a way to put this, to get a fall here. And a pedigree right on top of the bat, on top of the bat. I can't talk. 1, 2, 3, and it's a tie match, 1-1. I mean, Clinton was so woozy, almost hit the referee, but now he hits the Undertaker. And for a moment, I thought he was going to bludgeon him. But then a float over DDT onto the Undertaker. And then, uh-oh. And then a running knee onto the Undertaker. And, wait, what's he doing? Who does Clinton think he is, The Rock or something? And he hits the dilly gaff elbow? What? 1, 2, and he beats Undertaker with it. Now Clinton leads 2-1. Anyway, nice backflip into an elbow. Uh-oh, Undertaker gets up. But Clinton not going to have any of it. But Undertaker not going to give him a choice. Oh, man, what a powerful move onto Clinton by the Undertaker. And a pin. 1, 2, and that ties it up, 2-2. And Clinton knows full well you cannot afford to take another one of those. And went for the dilly gaff elbow again, but missed. Now trying to take the arm out of socket, and oh man. Undertaker, last right again, and another pin. 1, 2, 3. Undertaker takes the lead, 3-2. Well, Clinton's going to have to do something because right now Undertaker's starting to run away with it. But Undertaker going to just choke him out. Oh, but Clinton's starting to fight back. A half Nelson suplex. And he's going to go for another dilly gap pedigree. And he hits it. And a pin. 1, 2, 3. And it's tied up 3-3. 3-3 it is. Oh, but kicked away was Clinton. And a spear. Oh, but every time Clinton looks to go for a submission or something, he gets shoved away by the Undertaker. Undertaker going for some old school. And he hits it. One, two, and Undertaker takes the lead again. 4-3 now. But Undertaker, another last ride. 1, 2. No, kick out. Oh. Undertaker in the lead 4-1, or 4-3, excuse me. A knife edge chop, and now trying to take out the legs of Clinton, but right now it is 4-3 in favor of the Undertaker. But Undertaker gets out of that predicament for the moment. Although, oh, nice butterfly suplex to the Undertaker. Now stomping on the hand. And Clinton, for some reason, doing a moonwalk. And thrown over the top rope is Undertaker, and who knows where this is going to end up, though. But right now, it's Undertaker in the lead. And an uppercut onto Clinton. And he throws him right into the cage, does Undertaker. And right now, it's when you're outside of the ring in Hell in a Cell. This is not where I'm going to go, TJ. Good night. Not a problem, man. Thank you for coming in, and I hope you enjoyed your match from earlier. And I will see you after the long absence as far as vacation is concerned. But I'll keep in touch. But have a good night, Jet Strike. Right now, if you're Clinton, you got to try to get the Undertaker back inside the ring. Although, given the fact that he is the Pope of Dilly Gas, he probably doesn't give a... Another uppercut onto the Undertaker. Oh, and sent right into the cage. And Undertaker right into the steps, but again, Undertaker still leads the match 4-3. Down goes Undertaker, though. But Undertaker just fighting off. And Undertaker, for some reason, was trying to do a super kick for some odd reason. I mean, he's no Shawn Michaels, I know that. And finally back in the ring is Clinton. Although if you were Undertaker, you would probably take the win outside, although he's going to try to get another insurance ball, and he does. It's now 5-3. And unless Clinton can get 2 quick ones, this might be it. If he's going to do it, he's got to do it now. A float over DDT onto the Undertaker. Oh, he's going to go for the pedigree again, and he hits it. Now, can he get this one fall? 1, 2, 3. All right, well, now it's 5-4. And a spear. Now can he get the tie? That's the thing. A DDT. Oh, now he's going to go for the dilly gaff elbow off the ropes. And he hits it. But can he do it? 1, 2, 3. He tied it up. But now he's still, if he can get another fall, he might be able to win this. Can he do it? Although Undertaker's like, oh wait, never mind. Undertaker gets back. And he goes for another dilly gap pedigree, but it's not enough as time runs out. Oh man, what a match. I mean, Clinton, how do you feel about going to a draw with The Undertaker? I don't know. I mean, if Undertaker has his supernatural powers, he probably destroys Michael Myers, honestly. But that's another story for another time. But Clinton, how do you feel about this? Well, one thing I'm not going to do is rematch that. I would be okay with that. All right, cool. Well, I mean, at least neither one of you had to do the job, brother. No, I have not gotten it. In fact, I wasn't even sure if I could even have permission for that. But if you want me to get him, I can do that. And then, all right, so Clinton's done. And then I still have RS and Mike Wasson on the list. So, all right, so I'm going to give RS the next minute and a half to claim his match. Otherwise, I will give it to Mike Wasson. That is if Mike Wasson himself is also in the chat, too. All right, so now RS is on the clock. All right, so Brian's still here. All right, so if RS doesn't claim his match within the next better part of the next minute, then I will give you your match, and then unless someone else comes in, that's going to do it for the show. Because I mean, I already gave Captain his match, and that was the SWO Heart Foundation match. That's another plug there. for Saho Productions. All right, so 30 seconds for RS. All right, so 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. All right, so Brian Hernsberger, it's now time for your match. What kind of match did you say you wanted? He probably is asleep, for all I know. One-on-one. All right. And there are more match types under custom matches, but here are the base match rules, though. Uh, hey, what's up, Brian? Or sorry, Brandon. Sorry. Okay. Oh, custom. Okay. So as far as custom is concerned, all right. So here's some of the matches, though. I'll go through these slowly. Oh, no holds barred. Okay. All right, I'm fine with that. So who would it be? All right, so who is your opponent again? Oh, Kane. Okay. Oh, sorry. Did not mean to go that fast. Oh, okay. So there's Masked Kane, and then there's '08 Kane. Okay. Well, I guess I'll have to go with this one then. Yeah, well, because when you say that, it's like, are you saying Masked Kane or '08 Kane? Because there's a big difference. Masked Kane, you have this guy, and then you have '08 Kane, who was coming off the heels. I wish they included '03 Kane, because that was the most psychotic Kane that there ever was. But I also wish that there was Prime Kane with, the mask and the bodysuit. But so yeah, Masked Kane or '08 Kane. I just wanted to be more specific as to which one, Mr. Brian. Oh, Masked Kane. Okay, Masked Kane it is. All right, we'll go with that then. All right, so let me get. Let's see. Let's see what's a good place. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's go to 2011 since that's when Masked Kane came back. So let's go with that. Oh well, welcome back, Jet. Well, unless someone else comes in, this may very well be the last match of the show. So you're just in time for that. All right. So good luck to Mike Wasson as he takes on Kane. And for Kane, it would be something if he can knock off Mike Wasson. As that might help his cause to move up the rankings considerably. Edit the attire. Yeah, I could very well do that. It's just the only problem is that it would take up a slot. That's the only bad thing about it. Anyway, now we're back in Hampton, Virginia. Do not be fooled by the Titantron. He is Scottish.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match. Making his way to the ring from Glasgow, Scotland. Weighing in at 376 pounds, the Savage, Mike Watson.
There you see Mike Watson, and uh-oh, here he comes.
And his opponent from parts unknown, weighing in at 323 pounds, Kane!
It could have happened, Jet. Both brothers playing mind games that night too, Brian. Uh-oh, here it comes. And the flames come out. Ducks the clothesline, and a big clothesline on the Kane. And as for Mike Watson, I mean, he's definitely wanting to get himself momentum. And goes up to the top rope. Elbow drop on the Kane. And that's a huge man coming off the top rope. 1, 2. Oh, that would have been something if he had won off of that. And a belly-to-belly suplex. Big punch right to Kane. And, uh-oh, Mike Watson. The Watson bomb. Watson bomb, and that could do it. 1, 2. No, kick out by Kane. But you had to expect it from Kane, though. Yeah, and then I remember when, I forget if it was Undertaker or Kane, but one of them dropped the steps on his ankle and shattered it. Oh, went for a kick but missed. Oh, and Watson was trying to go for the Watson stomp. But then gets clotheslined on the top rope. And elbow right to the back of Watson. Probably didn't get all of it, but just enough. Oh, went for the uppercut, only to get the double punch. And Watson trying to go for that Watson stomp, but Kane moving a bit too much for his own good. And now he connects on the Watson stomp. Is that it? 1, 2, 3. No! I mean, Kane is in trouble, but now, oh, he's going to go for another Watson bomb. And is that it? 1, 2, 3, and that's it. Mike Watson. It took 2 Watson bombs and a Watson stomp to put away Kane. Although, I'm not sure why they blurred this. It kind of is a bit weird.
Here is your winner, the Savage, Mike Watson.
Well, congratulations to Mike Watson as he slays Kane. But like the old saying goes, all good things must come to an end, and I have to say thank you so much for being a part of the show. And as much as I'd like to keep going, I got to rest my voice and also take a long overdue break, not just from streaming but also from working as well, and also to spend some time with family. Now I will keep you guys posted. I might make a video for those who don't have Discord. I'll keep you guys posted on Discord as to what I'm doing. But the gist of it is that I'm going to be going on a little mini vacation, so that's just what I'm going to do. But I will give you guys more information as far as Roadblock and the Super Bowl and everything that I do. But this is the Blue Toad to Jew22 signing off, saying goodbye. Anyway, he had a little of momentum, but Watson has a lot. Yeah, he does. But with all that said, thank you so much for coming in. Congratulations to those who won. And for Ladybug, we haven't heard the last of her, and we haven't heard the last of Clinton. And the same thing could be said about the Shield World Order. But in the meantime, thank you so much for watching. But for me, I gotta rest. And of course I'll pop in other people's streams, so you'll see me there. But I won't be streaming myself, so there's that. But until then, I just want to take the time, if I don't get a chance to say it, I may as well say it now. And that is, you guys are very special, and that, you know, you keep the show going. You know, because without you guys, I probably would have just stopped, not even done this show at all. I probably would be doing something else. I really would. Uh, but it's because of you guys. That without you, there's no me. Well, rather, there's no Taju22. There's always going to be me, but there's no Taju22. There's no TJ Toad without you guys. So I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. But with all that said, have a great night or day, wherever you're watching this, or whenever you're watching this, if you're watching the replay. Thank you. May God bless you, and do stay safe. It's a crazy world out there, but it shouldn't have to start with you. Have a great one, everybody. Take care. Oh, wrong button. Have a good one.